flash.
Good evening and welcome. It's Sunday. It feels like it's been an eternity since last time I was streaming, and it kind of has, sort of experience-wise. Thank you, Yannick, for the 54 months. Much appreciated. Whew, has this been an intense weekend? Yes, it has been an intense weekend. That was not a rhetorical question. It has been an intense weekend for me. I have been on a very, very intense, highest level possible Shibari Kinbaku course all of Saturday, all of Sunday. It has just been absolutely mind-blowing. It's difficult. And it's been intense. So I was probably one of the least experienced on the course. Like it was a lot of the trainers in the lounge were attending, and the owner and all that stuff. And we had brought someone in from Portugal who is one of the most technical riggers in Europe, and he was just tying fast. And then we were sort of watching and taking pictures, and then like tie, then position 1, position 2, like flipping the model over and turn around and do all sorts of stuff. And position 2, position 3, and then the guy, go! No, we're like, fuck! Then we had to figure out how to do all the ties and remembering and the sequencing and the safety and the variations and all that stuff. It was incredibly intense. So I learned 8 new sort of compositions for the weekend, and it still hasn't sunk in. I got home like an hour ago, and I just sank into the chair, got some dinner, and then I loaded up the PC, and then we're going to be doing something completely different. Satisfactory. So maybe my mind has not really been turning around into this. I haven't turned on my PC since Friday, so it feels like I've forgotten how to play, which maybe I have. But that's been really intense, really fun. What did I miss? I missed. Hey, Lois, Isolde. That's me showing how fast the ropes were. I've been a very intense rope training weekend, and it is basically, yeah, like so in our lounge in Copenhagen there are different classes, and I'm on advanced class, which is the highest class, and then on top of that there are these weekend workshops where they bring in people from Japan or around Europe. They're sort of the best of the best, and then you have to apply to get a space on a spot on the course, because these weekend workshops, and there's 8 couples room for that, and I got a space for this one. I've got a space for next one, and this is just incredibly intense. So I think that for this weekend I learned as much as, I don't know, half a year of training normally. So really, really intense, really amazing, but also incredibly stressful. So it was good. But he did say one thing where I smiled, and I was like, "You gotta think modular." I was like, "Yes, I know, gotta think modular," and that I can do. So it's actually a very interesting aspect. And I know I'm just talking for myself, but I've been busy on this, and I haven't been able to unload on anyone. So I'm sorry, you're going to be just my sounding board where I just unload a few of my thoughts before we dive in. And if you don't feel like listening to it, just fast forward 15 minutes or something to that effect, and then we'll be into the game. Yeah. So it was really intense, because you see something, and it gets a little bit technical, but you see a particular kind of harness, and then I know that I have another harness that I can do that is kind of the same as that one, but it's a little bit different. So I have to sort of in real time see what he's doing, see if I can figure out if some of the differences between the way he does it and the way that I've been taught to do it is a safety issue, or it's just a stylistic issue. Because if it's a stylistic issue, then I can just do my own and then replace that harness with this harness I know. And if it's a safety issue because of the tie that he's about to do, then I need to figure out how to make my tie as safe as the additions. And that's really tricky, because you have to do that in real time while he's just onwards to the next. And yeah, so there's been a lot of stuff. And then there's also some stuff that I just don't do. I refuse to do anything that has anything ropes around the neck. I just don't do that. And you are probably all going to be like, yes, of course. And but when you're really experienced, then that's something some people like. I don't. I don't think it's safe. I don't think it's reasonable to do, and I don't think I don't want to do it. Just that simple. Because if I did it, any ropes like close to the neck or constraining the throat is for me, like, if I would do that, then I'd have to allocate like 20% of my brain to just keep reminding myself there's a rope, there's a rope, there's a rope, and then I'm not present. So like, it is not fun. But he did that a lot, and I had to adapt all the ties in real time to sort of, how am I going to make this safe, and which is I kind of at this level where you have to be understanding the safety constraints and your own ties, and how to adapt the ties to make them sort of fit your own risk profile. So life is all factory design, or maybe theme park design. Yeah, well, maybe theme park design. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you do this kind of training, and then there are some things that you're like, I'm not gonna do this tie because this is fucking horrible. Wrong and unsafe module should be removed. Exactly. And that's you then replace it with something that is safe, or I feel it works better, or that. And it's where the stress is added, because you always have to sort of look and understand, and then translate, and then mitigate, and then compensate, and all that stuff, and just all the time. And then we're looking at it and take pictures, and you go home to your own mat and your own model and go like, okay, so we're supposed to do this thing, and I'm gonna do step 1, 2, 3 is going to be different, 4, 5, and then skipping 6, but then 7 and 8 we have to do in a different way because we skipped 6, like that kind of thing, right? Safety in construction zone. Well, there is a lot of safety in construction zone. There's also some points that, for me, Shibari is about control. So, surprise, surprise that I'm a control freak. I mean, I know that's a surprise to everyone here. So, I don't want to do something where I don't have full control. What I mean by that is backbend. That's an example. There are many examples, but there are some things that can hurt, and that's okay because it's just your leg and it's gonna be fine. It just hurts like hell, and we'll get through it and all that stuff. But then there are also things like if your back is arching, yeah, I can't do that for too long, and some people just really don't want to do it, and you certainly don't want to do any injuries. So if you put someone in a position when they're, for example, head face down and with their legs curving, arching upwards in the air, then you are on a timer because you can't hang in that position for 10 minutes. You can maybe, if you're good, hang in 2 minutes, which means that when you put someone in that position, clock is ticking. And then you have to be out of that position before they can't take it anymore, and you have to do an emergency landing. And I just don't like it because then I feel that I lose control, and I could also see that the teacher, he was tying extremely fast, and he had a really experienced model, and he still got into a position where he had to do an emergency, not emergency, but like change his plan and then do something to bring her down safely faster than he had anticipated. And I'm like, yeah, that's not a good tie for me because you're gambling with the control of the situation. You can always just do a safe landing, but I don't want to be breaking the flow, interrupting it because of sort of, I can't take it anymore. I don't know. I can't. It hurts too much or whatever. So you have a strap cutting knife ready at all times. It is very common. Yes, you have a special safety scissor, but it is not safe. It is not safe to do that because the way that if you cut a rope, what happens? It goes from full tension to no tension instantly. And what about the other places? So what you do is you have these ties when you suspend someone that you can easily let go. And it's almost always safer to bring down with the ropes than... And the owner of the club, he said he's been running this for 15 years and he's used the scissors once. And in retrospect, he didn't actually have to use them there. Yeah, the load shift as you cut the rope. Exactly. And the load shift, and then where are you? You're never... Like, very rarely are you in a single point, and if you're in a single point, you really don't want to let go because then you're just going to drop to the ground. So it's, someone goes like, I can't take them all. These can be down. Then release it, lower them. And this is also where if you get to some really complicated positions, like let's say you're face down, this head is this much above the ground and your feet is up in the air. It's not super simple to get down fast, because there might be like an intermediate step. And cutting the rope is certainly not at the end thing, right? So, yeah, rope burns and cuts are nasty. Yeah, rope burns is less of a thing when you're using jute rope. Like, I don't know why Americans use nylon rope. It's awful. It looks great, but it's awful. So, yeah. So, most of the times you always, like, when you do these kind of things, you have a tie a safety rope so that if you need to let someone go down, then there is a rope that catches, and then you can just let people go down faster. And there is so much talk about safety. It's like the first thing we talk about, first thing is safety, the last thing is safety, and it's just like, okay, and like there's anatomy lessons, there's about nerve damage, there's about like joints and tensions and torsions and what to be mindful of. Like it's really front and center, and it should be, because back in the good old days, in the Japanese way, when the models were just porn actresses, then you could just get a dime a dozen. Then if you broke their arms or they twisted a nerve or something, you could just get another one. So the traditional Japanese shibari wasn't really particularly good towards the models, because whatever, I'll just get another one. And then when it came to Europe and US, then it was like, that attitude doesn't really work. So a lot of the traditional Japanese ties have been reinvented for the Western market, where you tie with your wife or your girlfriend, or in a club where you actually really want to make sure that you can do this year out and year in and year out. So a lot of things have been westernized, which makes them safer and more robust. And some of the things that are like, oh, this is a traditional Naka tie, and I was like, yeah, but it's not very good. It's inferior to the new ones, but it's the traditional Japanese. Yeah, but you know, just why not just make it use a more modern version that is considering these things and doesn't have the same built-in flaws and stuff. Twitch says my sub will be 30% more per month. Are you getting 30% more? As that's a big hike. It's a big hike, and they changed the rules. They changed the pricing on Twitch, and I still get the same 70%. So yes, it's going to be 70% of a bigger share. But I also hate it. I like the fact that it was like $5, and it was $5 everywhere. Then you could sort of count on it. Now when the sub pops up, you don't know if it's a $2 sub or a $7 sub, and it still counts as one sub, but it's a big difference. So yeah. My partner is trying to get me to some of this stuff. I have a lot of red flags, but it's fascinating to learn. Like I'd never own a gun, but I find it fascinating. Oh yeah, okay. I don't like the comparison. That sounds very American comparison there. Yeah, so I don't know where you are, if you're in an urban area, but what I find is problematic with Shibari and a lot of BDSM in general is that when you go to some fair or some show or something like that, then it's always the most extreme that gets showcased, and that's just not representative, because then you go there and go like, well, maybe this is something for me, and you just see like it's like any other sport. Like if you're gonna like, I kind of want to be playing some I don't know, football with my mates in the weekend. Like, okay, but there's a hell of a difference between that and, I don't know, NFL, American football. That's a little bit different thing. And if you see that, you go like, I don't think I want to do that thing. But that's because you're not doing that thing. You're doing something else, but it's called the same thing. So, yeah. Patreon still $5. Yes, you get more. Yes, Patreon is still $5 for the sort of the protector tier, and it's on Patreon it's 90% to me, 10% to the platform, so it's a better cut on Patreon. Subs are regional pricing, yes, and that messes with calculations. Yeah, but 70% is 70%. This means that when someone pops up with a sub, then I don't know if it's $2 or a $1 and $36 or $36 sub, or it's a $7 sub from, I don't know, Switzerland, for example. But it's a sub, and I don't like the regional pricing. I know why they do it, but I don't think it's a good idea. So, how does gift subbing work? You pay the price of the sub in the region. So, gift subbing from a cheaper region gets you more subs for the same money. How it works. Anyway, back to the comment from Paleo. I think that if you have like open nights in a club or something, then that's the best place to go, because then you can just see how ordinary people do it, and there will be someone who's really good and someone who's not very good. At least I know that's how we do it here. There's open nights, and several times a week in several places, and then you can go there and just hang out and just watch. You don't have to participate, and you can just go like, oh, okay. And then there are beginners nights and newbie evenings and all that stuff, and beginners courses and beginner weekend training and all that stuff. So it's your, hang out. Pun intended. Yes, it's the same as like, oh, I'm a little bit tied up. So, yeah. Anyway, but I love it. It's my absolute favorite hobby, and it's just one of those things that I can just throw more time at infinitely. So, but anyway, I was on a course, and it was amazing, and I am mind blown from all the stuff that's been shoved in my head with the ropes and knots and ties and frictions and locks and all that stuff to sort of put it all together. I have like a a spreadsheet where I sort of categorize and whether I like them and what they can be used for and stuff like that. And I need to put it in before I forget. So that's probably after the stream tonight. So yeah, and then it's just practice, practice, practice. Anyway, looking on next week. So let's leave that topic and look at content next week. So next week, I have canceled my streams for the weekend because I want to focus on Factorio for starting Monday the 14th. So I don't want to be streaming something on Sunday and Saturday because, what if there was a hype train? Then that would kind of be wasted. So I'm going to save the hype trains for Factorio. But there's also on Thursday, there is the Timberborn Update 6 is coming out. So I'm going to take a look at that and also make it like a showcase video of that. So that's the plan right now for that. Do you have a favorite planet or a planet you are just looking forward to solve? I need all of them. But I think Fulgora, now granted, I haven't played on Gleba and I haven't played on the final planet. But I really like Fulgora. It doesn't mean that I don't like Volcanus. There's just something unique about Fulgora that on Fulgora you have the final product and you have to reverse engineer back to something, the starter product. That's just a unique and different challenge. And then those, power is so weird on that planet. I never really figured it out. Like I understand the idea that lightning strikes and then you charge up, but it was just weird. Like it was really, I couldn't really figure out does it scale with how many towers? Like is it lightning strikes randomly, and if you have where it strikes, that's covered, then you get the charge, and how much charge do you get? I don't know. Does that mean like you get infinite charge in a very short time, so it'll just scale by how many accumulators? Or I didn't figure out those things. It was just like, oh, I'm out of power. Crap. Expand more accumulators. Oh, I'm not out of power anymore. And it's also like on a daily cycle, so there's lightning storms once a day, and that has to sort of charge up all your accumulators for the rest of the day. So I really like Fulgora. It's interesting. The new science facility, yes, with the biter taming. That was one of the things we couldn't reveal that we saw in when we were at the LAN party. It was pretty cool, and now you saw it as well. But I think that maybe there has been some showcase of it. No, maybe. But there's one of the loading screens in the beginning, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's also in one of the Friday facts, but you see just the belt going, and then suddenly the belt turns into biters because it's eggs that hatch while they're sort of being transported, and that's pretty unfortunate side effect of things expiring. What happens to your original base when they get a different landing? Could it get overwhelmed by biters? Yes, it can. It can absolutely do that. But you have remote view, which works really well, and you can do everything there if you have robots. So it works really well. Lightning power is a function of the area covered, and it's limited by island size. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's... yeah. No guy who made a great Nada wall defense. Yep. And it works. It works fine on Novice. So you do need to have protection on Novice. It's important. And honestly, biters are never really overrunning you. If you're once you set up your defense, that's it. Then you need a few replacements once in a while, a little bit of repair, and then that kind of thing. But it's not like, oh my god, suddenly it was one attack just got through and now it's steamrolling through my base. I mean, that's only the beginning when you forget to defend from one angle. And if you do that still, or if you have unprotected outposts, you're asking for it. And if you're on another planet, then you're going to have to hope that you have a Roboport coverage so you can fix it. So, yeah, well, protection is always important. No, abstinence. Don't mind resources. Abstinence is the best protection. Yeah, don't mind resources, then the biters will not attack you. That's how it works, right? It's about as viable argument as abstinence usually is. So yeah, so Timberborn on Thursday, Monday, and Wednesday will be the last Satisfactory streams today. So we have 3 Satisfactory streams remaining, And I will be focusing on trying to get some designs for for designs for some nuclear power. So we did kind of get an idea about what it would look like, and now we need to just put it into some modular designs and implement it. And then I'll make YouTube videos for each of the steps of the nuclear power. And that's kind of the plan. Hello, Casimir. Thank you for the 41 months. How are you doing on your base? I peek in once in a while, just have a little glance at your awesome mega base. And I like your having your buildings as sort of modular parts that you can sort of like left side and top roof or that kind of thing. It's a nice idea to kind of be able to build it faster. I like that. Not that I need it because I don't have it. Is one pure node of quartz enough to feed the bus? Yes, it is. I am. If any of you watched the latest video, Satisfactory video, then I have this screenshot that I'm pulling up of the, or not a screenshot, but an Excel sheet, and the Excel sheet is available also to patrons. It's not because like, oh, it's super secret. It's just that I had to put it somewhere, and I put it under the folder for save games. So if anyone sort of wants to see what is necessary on the bus, then go to it's called main bus supply and design. Then we can just look at raw quartz. I am using 2,500. Yeah. Not even. I literally only need, okay. I need it for crystal oscillators and for high-speed connectors. And since I don't need high-speed connectors for anything, then it's mainly for crystal oscillators I use. And that's 234 raw quartz. Oh, yeah. So anyway, Sinistros, thank you for the prime and welcome. Finding the Satisfactory burnout right now, to be honest, blueprints are really problematic. At the scale I'm using them. Yep. They are. If my experience with blueprints in Satisfactory, if you work along the lines that they sort of guide the way, then they're great. If you have an idea and you want to force the blueprint into your way of thinking, it's not working. And I think I saw something where you had like a lot of blueprints, and if you're using a lot of blueprints, then they kind of overlap, and you get place things in blueprint mode, and then it just snaps to all those blueprints that are sort of nearby, and it's not even helping position them. So, but luckily, if you're suffering from Satisfactory burnout already, then you can jump into Factorio in a couple of weeks. Navicar, yeah, I stopped playing Satisfactory and started DSP. Just made my first sphere games tight. Oh, if you haven't played DSP before, then it's absolutely amazing. So, anyway, I think we should jump into the game and start working on it. We can still talk, of course, but let's jump in. Planet Crafter, new planet next week. Oh yeah, I saw an update from that. Organic offer, I hate that. Like, but I get so many requests every day from playing a new game that I've never heard of. But there's also these like organic offer, new DLC. You could just request a key and you can get a key. I'm like, blah, that's not an organic offer. Organic offer just means that they're not gonna pay for it. Which, I mean, fair enough, but it's just I don't know. It's just you get used to different terms that sort of, oh, that means something else. Okay, so in the meantime, this base has evolved a little bit. How can an offer be organic? I don't know. It just means like, do it and we won't pay for you, but we want to we want you to play the game. We just don't want to pay for it. So that's kind of what it means. Solibon, thank you for the 49 months. Much appreciated.
Welcome home.
There we go. Pavel, thank you for the 34 months. So, one thing though, we have a hype train, eminent hype train. Thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 33 months. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for that. And the hype train. notification thing over on the right hand side. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Sweet. Yeah. And yeah, so okay, so a new a train has potentially been activated. We have everything ready here, and nuclear pasta is right here. So that just needs to be sent in. 1000 just connected, and then it's less than a minute, and then we got it. However, I kind of don't know when I should do it. We could do it like when there's a hype train, but then it might never happen because, you know, I have a feeling that some of those hype trainers are maybe be sitting on their wallets. Hello, tall man. Did you say hype train? It's in the wallet waiting for Factory, which is totally understandable. So I don't expect any massive trains or anything until Factory hits. Not that I expected then, but I'm hoping. So I think we'll just unleash this and then see what happens. Right, there goes in. Good. And then we have this part. This is our objective today, is building all of this stuff. We are going to build at the end of the stream today. No, I actually want to do it at the start of the stream. I think I actually want to do it now. Yeah, maybe after hype train. Yeah, but I think that after hype train is 3 minutes from now. So the plan here is that we will be making the first step of the process is to make uranium into uranium fuel rods. The next step, and none of this will use summer sloops. Then the next step is to take the nuclear waste, blah, 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 and make that into plutonium waste, plutonium fuel rods. And I put a little marker down here. Yeah. So it is, the calculation wise, it's going to be 0.667 or 66 repeating that we reproduce of the fuel rods. And that means I need, what's this? Oh, this is the how much waste I then produce. And if I have 0.667 of that, then I'll be generating 16.66 gigawatt of power. Over on this side, hello drone. Just unlock the first stage of nuclear. It'll be left with unsinkable waste without tier 8 particle enrichment. Will it be manageable amount of waste or better to wait? You can also fuel drones by plutonium rods. Yes, that's interesting, but that's not what we want. We wanna design it all the way through. The first stage is okay. So you just want the first stage on, and left with unsinkable waste. I don't know. Like, if you build it at ratio as I'm proposing, then you'll never have waste because you're producing everything. But if you have accumulated some waste, then you're going to have to increase the consumption of the waste beyond the sort of the stable situation. Because if you're producing one, and you should be deciding to consume one, but what about your stockpile? You're going to have to consume more in order to get rid of your stockpile, and then you can sort of dial it down. All right, this train is not getting off the ground, maybe because I really didn't hype it very well. There is 1 minute left of the hype train, and we need a total of 5 subs to complete a measly level 1. So let's talk about the scaling of this. The idea is that I will have over on the side. Actually should have one place that I do all of the signage, so the different steps of the process. So the very first step is going to be uranium. There. And we're going to count that as 300 inbound. That is what we can expect. This is what we designed for. Waste into plutonium rods and then sink that, but not get extra power. Yes, it is. Alright, so this is the first step. The next step is what are we going to do to prepare this? And that's the part that's in this one. Oh, that was the hype train was unsuccessful, to say the least. So this one is 62, and 62.5 is amazing, 50 is amazing. No, 50 is amazing. 62.5 is awful because 300 divided by 62.5 is not a thing. But if it was 60, it would be amazing. So I kind of need to scale this one down so that it only consumes 50. Multiplied by 60 divided by 62.5. 48. Okay, 48. So we get 48 outbound. So this part I have to remember. Blah. So uranium, 60. So let's do, let's first, 48 encased uranium thingies. I'm going to write this down here, encased. That's going to get 48 of those. 48. Oops. And I have 4 inputs. Let's mark that at the top. And then it decomposes into uranium, 60 uranium. Minus 60. And then maybe I should actually say this is per module, and then that will be, I don't know. I don't have a blueprint. I'll do that one. 5x. So, like 5x of the 5x modules. That's kind of logical, right? That makes sense. Why did I put it so far? And 36 silica. Minus 36. And sulfur is minus 60. That's also a good number. Totally manageable. And the final one is quickwire, 180. Still not that. There we go. All right, so that was the first step of the process. Then the second step. The second step here now has to be scaled down. Damn. Also difficult. Because now it has to be scaled towards divided by... multiplied by 48 divided by 50. There. 1.44. Good. So that is 1.44. Actually, this is one module, isn't it? Yeah, this is all one module. This is just one assembler or one thing. So it's actually... Okay, whatever. This is also 4 things inbound. Yeah, this is crap. Maybe like this.
Illustrious champion.
Ooh, Mr. Pava, thank you for the 27 months. Alright, so this is something fuel rod, right? That one. Uranium fuel rod. Plus 1.44. That's how much we get from all this hassle. But then it's also going to consume the encased. Minus 48 of those. And that's the balance. And then there's 4.8 electromagnetic control rods. Was it 4.8? Minus 4.8? Or was it 48? It was 4.8. Crystal oscillator. Oh, I hate the fact that we use crystal oscillators. Those are expensive. Minus 1.44. And 4.8 rotors. Okay. Minus 4.8. Okay, so this is one module. Then out of this, we go into some nuclear power plants. Why not use the default rod recipe? Fuel. Because this one is better. Right. 100 becomes 3. 50. 100 here would become 2. That's why. And the idea is, if I use this, then half the comments, probably not, but there will be a lot of comments that go like, actually, you can get something because you used the wrong recipe. So, designing around 300 uranium seems a bit much. Really? Why? I think it's a bit low. That's the minimum you can get. That's the absolute worst location you can get. There's really no reason why why you'd want to design for anything less than 300, because 300 is one node. That one of the weakest the weakest node. There are 3 impure which give 300, and then there's 2 normal that get 600. So it's much easier to design around 300 and then say just build 2 of this if you need twice as much if you get one of the good ones. So yeah. Good. So that's the thing. Then I need to do the power plants. So power plants will have waste out, fuel in, and how many megawatts, and how many nuclear power plants, right? So this one is a nuclear. There we go. We don't know how many. The megawattage is 4.88. 1.44. Let's see. We want to check it over. And this one. So this is 1 fuel rod every 5 fuel rods per minute. And I'm producing 5. How do I do this? So 250, that's how much power is equal to 5 per minute. And I'm producing 1.44 times 5 modules. So I'm producing 7.2 divided by 5. Multiply by 2700. Okay, so that's how much power. No, that's not really. That's not correct. It's not 5 rods per minute. It's 5 minutes per rod. There we go. Thank you. I'm using base versions of generators, and then we can always, when we implement it, scale them up. But I think that this one should be highlighting how many base ones. Okay, so I'm producing 1.44 times 5 per minute, 7.2 per minute. And then that lasts 5 minutes of reactor time. So I have 36 reactor time minutes. No, this is how many. Is this 36 reactors? Let's just say if I had 1.44, if I had 1, I would need 5 reactors. If I had 1.44, I need 7.2 reactors. But then I create 5 per minute. So 7.2 times 5 is 36. So I need 36 reactors. Okay. So this will give us 36 reactors. Not overclocked. Mm, 5 per minute is 12 per minute. What? And then the next step is 36 times 2500. So that's 90,000. Then we take that icon because that's the best one. 90 megawatt. Cool. So that's how much we get from just the first step. And how much will this consume? This will fuel. That one. Minus 7.2. And then the question is how much nuclear waste? Uranium waste, yes. That is 72. It's times 10. Cool. So that is now getting us the next step. So this is the first part that we need to design. If we look at this, this is a normal input. I need a manufacturer for this, a manufacturer for that. So I need 2 manufacturers. This one, I think we'll bring it in processed because we're not building it off the bus. We're building it remote, and then I'm going to bring things in by drones from the bus. It's not time. Just check it on. Thank you, new loyal subscribers or pledges on Patreon. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're misremembering. I just checked last time. But feel free to check on the wiki and then we can confirm. So anyway, this is coming from the uranium facility. This, I think I can assume that I get this inbound by drone. Yeah. I'm going to make a little factory that just sends this in by drone. This can come in by drone, or this one will be crafted on site from Caterium, which will come in by drone. And then over here, this one is coming from that one. This is from the drone, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs and 1 output. But some of the inputs have to be processed themselves. It's 50 times than uranium rods. Really? Okay. It is. Okay, good. So that means that I have to do something unreasonably difficult. 7.2 times 50. Okay, 360. So, design this or do the rest of the calculations. I kind of feel like I want to do the rest of the calculations now because I kind of, it's nice to sort of get a sense of what it is we have to build. Yeah, let's do that. We're working. Work. So, now we're going to get the 360 inbound here. $75. And I have 360. So we need to do another scaling here. Gigawatt. I think city of 1 million population only needs 2 gigawatt a year. You could power 45 cities of 1 million like that. That. I'd have to consume 72 then. Multiplied by 72 divided by 75. There. That's 5 modules. And then what is it? The problem here, there's that makes 96. Question. Did you fix blueprint, slugs blueprint with power for patrons? I got it was without. No, I didn't. Can you just type an expression at overclock? Yes, you can. So that one's taken care of. Silica, nitric. That's awful. Yeah, nitric acid and sulfuric acid. Let's see. That's what we have here, right? Yeah, sulfuric acid. So we get sulfur in, but we're getting sulfur in anyway. So how much do we need? 28.8. 28.8. And then I also need nitric acid, which is here. This is awful that it needs iron plates. And how much do we need of that? Then we need 28.8. Okay, so that's actually close to what I have at 28.8 again. There, 96%. And then it's iron plates, which means I also have to make an iron plater. How many iron plates does that take? Yeah, 9.6. Okay. 9.6. There we go. And then blowing minds as usual. Isn't there a second consumer of waste? No. There can be, but not with this process. Silica and awful, but man, that's so many things. The question is whether we can jam all of this into one location, and the answer is no. We can probably take this into one, and then this into one, which is nasty. And then, so the output of this is we get some fissile here. We get 96 non-fissile uranium, which we then put in here. And then we scale that down by a little bit. Here, times 96 divided by 100. Something like this. Oh, that's probably, that's just right, 12.8. 12.8. There you go. That was a rounding thing. And then we have aluminum casing, which is 12.8 aluminum casing. That's coming here. No, that's not coming here. Okay, aluminum casing is also another thing. That's kind of okay, because then aluminum casing, what was it, 12.8? Yes. And non-fissile, and then I get 12.8 plutonium. Shoot. Divided by, no, multiplied by 12.8, divided by 13.333. No, that sucks. Not it. Damn it. Why could that not be weird? .8. Multiplied by 12.8 divided by 12. There. And then that's a pressure cube, which we can get from the bus. We can use 4 modules instead of 5 if we overwork slightly. It fits. Yeah, this one is gonna need overclocking then. And this one is already overclocked, so I don't know. I think I like the fact that there are 5 modules and 5 modules. Good. But on the other hand, there's also an argument for saying these ones are expensive, so do we really? It's already overclocked. So I don't know. I kind of like 5, because then it's 5 here and 5 there, and then, you know. Alright, so this, in what region did you build? There. This area. Rocky forest, rocky desert, I think it's called. So this. Okay, so now I need all of this thing copied into some templates. 5x5 in the tube. Absolutely. 5x5 in the tube. 5x5. Alright, so I'm going to take that one and get that up there. No, I copied the wrong one. Oh no, I messed it up. Damn it. Copy. Paste. Good. And then I am going to... I'm going to do one module. I don't like this. This one should be in one row. And then I should delete this and this, because they're irrelevant, they're intermediates. No, I shouldn't. But they're kind of still relevant for this, so that sucks. Because now I can't even remember what it was. 48. Minus. Okay, so the first thing is the blender. So we get 72 uranium waste inbound. No, let's do what the outbound. Non-fissile. Ooh, what the hell are we gonna do with the water? Okay, 96 non-fissile. Happy. And some water. Fuck the water. We can ignore that, I guess. Silica, 48. Minus 48. And then nitric acid, 28.8. Minus 28.8. I guess I actually have to... 28.8. This is a positive number because it's an output. Then I need to do the next part. The next part of this module is the acid, right? So let's do both acids as one. Is also minis? What? What is my encased industrial beam crafting speed? Let me look up my Excel sheet. That's faster than anything else. Where are you? Encased industrial beams. 32. Produce 32 encased industrial beams per minute. Yeah, it's minus. Oh yeah, there's also 72 uranium waste. We forgot that. Thank you. Minus 72. That's kind of the essential part. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs and 2 outputs. Yes. Next one. We're going to get this and this. But these two are going to be positive numbers. Just a little bit roundabout way of doing this. And then I'm going to be figuring out how much I need for those things. So one of them is going to be nitric acid. 28.8. There we go. And that needs all the water, actually. So all the water goes in here. 115.2 nitrogen gas. I have no idea. What is that? 115.2? And then the water is exactly the amount we got over here. That's actually nice, so that it's easier to recycle it. Good. And what else? Iron plates. 9.6 iron plates. And the last one is there. 28.8. That is the same amount of water, and the sulfur. Okay, so sulfur is the last component. Minus 28.8, and then 28.8 times 2, that's 57.6. 57.6. Good. So again, not problematic in any way. And then that's going to be the first module, and then the second module will be also something that's 5 up. And then that is a reactor, or particle reactor, I think. Yeah, I know. Ingots should be put in here. Hmm. 14.4. That number seems to be recurring. I hope I didn't make a mistake originally and then I had to do all of it. Just finished building a bus using your blueprints. Thank you, thank you. Oh, awesome. Good. So this is one module. This is another module. They're going to be connected. There will also be 5 of these. This will be making a reactor, and then this is making plutonium cells. Yes, this one. And it was creating how many? Do we remember? 12.8. Yes, there you go. Good. So this one is making plutonium cells. 12.8. And then that was consuming all of the non-fissile. Minus 96. And then what was the other ingredient? That was aluminum casing. That's 12.8. And casing. That's just multiplied by it. So it is only 12.8 times 1.5, and that's 19.2. Good. So that is instead here. Alu ingots, that one, minus 19.2. Yeah. And then, actually, copy, paste. No? Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. All right, so that is one part of the module, but there's more, because I also make this part was made in an assembler. Yeah. Fuel. There. Alternate. We'll do that one. Multiply by 12.8 divided by 10. There. So it's consuming now 12.8 and then 0.64. Well, that's kind of a stupid place to build it. So the next module is copy U, or it's not next module, next part of the same module, right? Yes. And now I 6.4. Like that. Good. So 0.64 compression cubes. Sure. This one should be the output 0.6.64, and that is the fuel. Plutonium fuel rods. Yes. That's the positive output. Always positive output first, and then that one was the compression cube, the companion cube, minus 0.64. Right, so that's also good. And then the next module is going to be waste, how input fuel, the power generates, and how many modules. Yes, so that comes from here. How many of these do we need? 2. And we are going to get, that is the fuel inbound, as in minus. So if I have a fuel here, I kind of know it, but let's go. So this one's 0.9 or 0.1, so I can produce 6.4, or I can fuel 6.4. That's actually not much. $6.4? That's really not a lot. Is it really?
Another loyal devotee.
Oh, times 5, of course. Yeah. 32. Yeah. 32. Yes. Okay. So that's much better. It also just didn't make sense that it was so much worse. Okay. So power-wise, we are going to get
A new subscriber.
32 times 2. Yeah. So 80,000. And that one. 80,000 megawatt. What's there? And Vixum, thank you for the prime and welcome. And also thank you to whoever pledged on Patreon. And then let's go back and check on the fuel. Plutonium fuel rod becomes 10 times as many plutonium fuel waste. So that means this one. Waste. I know that I have a break coming up, or actually here, so that's 64. But I kind of just want to wrap this one, the calculations here. I don't think, is it complicated to do the last part? I can't remember. Okay, so that's that much. And then there's a little bit more. There's not much, but 3-step process. One of the steps is awful. But that's 64. It's more than that. Plutonium seems more power efficient than uranium. Does it make sense to use waste recipe that uses some of the raw uranium instead? No, it doesn't. It's too complicated to balance out between those two things for me. So I think I want to go sort of smoothly, and instead of saying, okay, here's something and you only want to use some of the uranium, but some of the uranium should be bypassed and then go over into uranium. I think it's just too complicated. Oh yeah. Yes, the rods. Correct. 320 plutonium waste. Woof. Ah, right. Okay. So this one was for the whole thing. Yeah, that's kind of not great. Yes. 3.2. No. 0.2. Okay. Yeah, it's already 5 past. I need to take a break here. 074. Cool. Yeah, I know we haven't built a lot, but this way we know exactly what goes into it, and we know exactly how much we're going to get out of it. I think it's valuable. It'll make the design much, much smoother. So I'm going to take a short break. Then I'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll continue and start putting things into modular blueprints. Good evening, Mark. Be back in 2. Be back. We're back. Continuing on the Mathorinos. I think it's worth it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. But hey, this one's probably going to be different. And this one, I don't want as many modules of because we have this annoying, expensive, big machine. So let's have a look. Let's also make sure that if we're using 3.2, then it is correct that it's not 320, it's 32. Up, there. 32. So we have now 32 plutonium waste. What are we going to do about that? Let's go over here. Yeah, the Kins principle. Keep it stupid, stupid. So we will keep it stupid. So we take plutonium waste and a singularity cell and then some dark matter residue, which we can't make, by the way. A lot of dark matter residue. The dark matter residue is actually usually a byproduct, but in this case, it's not a byproduct. It's a primary product. So in this case, we actually have to produce it for ourselves here. Reanimated SAM into 66. That's not really true. Okay. This is also not a good number. Let's see. What if we do this? Then I'd consume 10. That would get us 10 fixonium. What about this one? This is the big one. Yeah, 10 fixonium, it doesn't really like that. What about like this? What about... What is divisible by? 4 is divisible, but... I have... Okay, so the process is I get 32 inbound, so I get 32 fixonium outbound. That means this one has to be adding up to a multiple of 32. I don't know, 32 doesn't divide easily into anything but 4 and 8. 32 divided by 5 is kind of a thing, right? That would be 6.4. 6.4. Oh, it can't even go to 6.4. Oh, it's half. Okay, so this would be... That would consume 6.4. That would mean 5 modules. I don't like 5 modules in this case. I mean, I like 5 modules in this case. Do I like 5 modules? That would mean that this one would generate 6.4. No. Make it 3. $32 divided by 3 divided by 2. So it's 5.33 in this one. When is Victorial DLC? It is 21st of October for everyone, and I have it already, and I'm allowed to start streaming it next Monday. Oh, Factor Musculaggio or any other moderator, can we just update this one? So it says that streaming and YouTube content starts on the 14th of October, so that's also part of it. I guess I like this. That's a lot of fixite. Okay, that's a lot of fixite. Okay, we might actually not have enough of this if I need 3 times as much. Oof. And the electromagnetic rod is also kind of absurd. Alright, well, I mean, it is expensive. For no value at all. Hold on, this is making dark matter residue. Okay, so this one is 10.667. So this has to be 0.667, right? And then it's 206. Ah, so that's why this one is only producing half of it. What is it? 106.667. Is it like this? Yeah. 53 reanimated. Oof, okay. Is the VOD channel going to be added anytime soon? Yes, I usually do it on Mondays. But yeah, busy weekend or Sundays sometimes. All the blueprints on Patreon? Yes. All my blueprints are on Patreon. No. These are old ones. All of these, and all of these, and all of these, and all of these, and all of these. They're all there. And now the nuclear that we're building will also be there. Okay, so let's see. This will be... Okay, we have to be honest about this. Let's see. From a Roboport, and that one is circulating... Oh, excited photonic matter. Oh, we need to make excited photonic matter. That's in one of these. How much excited photonic matter? 106. Okay. 106.667. What? 106.667. There you go. Good. So that needs to be here. And this one needs to be here. This one is on its own, and these are on their own. This is dark matter residue for supplementing. This is excited photonic matter, and this one is singularity cell is coming in by drone. This is coming in from the other module, and dark matter residue is coming in from the other place. Good. So that is fine. Let's do this one. Copy. Protector of the path. Yes, indeed. And if you also want factory blueprints, then can consider signing up for a year. That's 16% discount if that's a thing. So now we do blueprint, that one. 3x. Okay, so there will be 2 modules. First things first. One of these things. No, I copied it. I should have pasted it. Damn it. Now I don't know what I pasted. I can do the same thing, right? That one. 0.6667. Good. That one. So I take fixonium out. Fixonium. Silly. It's... If they go fixonium, why not go coparium as well? 2 digits? No. There? 3 digits? I don't know. What? 106.67. What? This one. This is cool. This is correct. So, same amount of singularity cell. Minus 10.667. Uh-huh. Too many significant digits. Insignificant digits. There you go. That's more in tune with the rest. Do we have these cells? Probably not. What? These cells? Yeah, sure. We produce 50 of them per minute. So easy. No, easy peasy, no problem. Anything else? Nope. Oh yeah, dark matter residue. Dark matter residue is minus what? 13.33. Yes. Hmm. $106.67. Excited. 106.67. So these are the two sort of converters that are associated with this in the same module. I could put it over here, but it kind of feels looks silly. Yeah. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. These two go out. Yeah. And then that's one module. The other module is just going to be the annoying thing, the quantum encoder here, which will be Fixonium fuel rods. And that's now going to be 5.333, right? Yes. So that consumes now the Fixonium we created. Good. And then that is Fixonium fuel rods, yes. That one. 5.33 per module. Where do these teleporters lead to? To my Trigon build, to my Diamond build, my other Diamond build, and to my power plant. But no matter which one I want to go to, I'd rather fly there because it looks better and it doesn't take much longer time. So, I find that teleporters rather underwhelming. And then dark matter residue, which is going to be that one. Going here. And then we have 1, 2, 3 inbound. Nope. Let's copy while we can. Copy, paste. Copy, paste, copy, paste. And then now the inputs, that is 10.66 Fixonium. This. Yeah. And then that's a negative sign. Of course. And then the next one is same amount of electromagnetic control rods, which we certainly don't have enough of. Minus 10.67. Aha. Then the next one is the Fixonium. That's a problem. The Trigon. $213.33. And the last one is the Excited, which is what we have here. Good. Now the next one is no output, but fuel input, megawatt, and how many power plants you need. Cool. So the first thing is I have 5.33 times 3 modules. That's 16. So we get 16 of these. And one nuclear power plant is consuming 1 per minute. Do you prefer not using? Yes, because then I'm looking at a website and you can't follow it, and then I come back in with a result, and then you can't really help me figure out if I made a mistake in the calculations. That burn rate, so that's 1 per minute. So it's 16 of these. Puppy. Paste. Oops. 16. 16 times 2. 40,000. Nice round numbers. 40,000. Good. Undo. I've just pressed the lower right hand corner because that's of course confirm. Right. So that means the total thing is 16 plus 32 plus 36. So 16 plus 32 plus 36. That's 74 times 2500. So 2,100 gigawatt of power from 300 uranium. That's a lot. But it's not exactly 300 uranium. It's also like a god-awful amount of everything else. Whew. But that's the final piece of the puzzle. 2,100 is minus all the power required to produce. Yeah, I think it'll be like maybe like 150, 160 in total, but it's still like net positive. Plus, of course, like an absolute ridiculous amount of everything. So what does that mean? That means we're going to have one blueprint and one blueprint and one. That's 3, 4, 5. 5 blueprints and then a blueprint for the actual power here. Because we're going to have the same one for this. So let's start thinking about how we want our... Let's do the big one here. So each of these have a different water requirement. And some of it are absolutely crazy. So let me just check what it is. So for example, the plutonium is 2,400 water per minute. No, 200. Okay, 240 water per minute. That's not much. 240 water per minute. Really? That low? Okay, never mind. And then let me just find the fixonium thingy. Hello, internet. Work, please. That's odd. Nuclear power plant, maybe? Okay, so the wiki doesn't respond. It's one pipe per 250 overclock reactor. That's juicy. That's much nicer, right? That's much more easy to access, to work with, right? Is that always the same? So their water consumption is based on uranium fuel rod. Okay, yeah, okay. So fixonium, it's always if it's fully overclocked, then it consumes a full water pipe. Cool. Well, that's easy. So we're gonna deal with full pipes. Let's do a design here. Let's start with the module, right? Let's think about it. We're going to have 36. 36 is the biggest one, divided by 2.5. So it's 14.5. That means it's 15 power plants fully overclocked. Or 15 power plants buildings. So are we going, that means if we have to have, it means that if we need water coming in sort of in parallel, we need 50 lines. So that's definitely not happening. So they need to have one side exposed to the water. Like, we need to sort of figure out how we're going to make modules.
Champion returns.
Welcome
home.
Jeff Torson, thank you for the 9 months. Let's imagine that each of these is a module. So we are going to, let's say this is a nuclear power plant and this is a like module space. So if we build them like this, do we then build them 15 inwards? Not so great. And then leave all this with water, like just for example. And then where do we build like the 5 modules of, let's do constructors for this. Like we do constructor blueprints, and we have 5 of those modules as well. So they come in here as 5 modules, which will then go back and then go into maybe 5 lines of 5 blueprints. Nuclear power plant. Can you put blueprint builder in water so you can create blueprints with water pumps? I don't know. I don't think so. No, that's not possible. No, because they will be placed on that. So no. Just pump water from below flower pans. Yeah, that's actually like either I build it at the water level and then just sort of build it next to it, or I build it on top of the water. Well, I have to build to pump it this part anyway. Like, it has to be pumped up here anyway. So I'm gonna have to have one pump somewhere. So I think I'm just gonna build it and then just say, these are now my nuclear power plants. I know they don't look like nuclear power plants, but they kind of are. Good. So first we build all of this. Where do we get our inputs from? Then I guess this lane is going to be for a belt. This one is for distribution of everything. So we built drone ports here. They look like this. It's going to be a bus. Surprise, surprise. So we built drone ports. They go in on a bus. Everything that goes into this part goes in. Comes out as fuel cells. Fuel cells go in here into the 15 nuclear power plants. And then it goes over to the next part, which will have... Boo! I should be able to build them next to each other. Well, anyway. Damn it. I need something that can be built there. Aha! Biomass burner. That doesn't take more space, right? Yeah, I know. It's not... each of these is symbolizing one 6x6 blueprint. And the reason why I'm doing this is because there are 2 modules for plutonium. I have a feeling that this one needs to go. Which will then go into 32 divided by 2.4. That's 12.8. I don't know. We'll just do it as 15 again. Okay, I think we're kind of understanding the design, or I am basically understanding the design by now. None of you understand it, but could have used better iconography for this, but doesn't matter. And then it goes into the last piece, which will also be 2 modules. Yeah. And then that goes into 16. 16 divided by 2.5. This will then be less overclocked. There. So this will be the design. Oh yeah, 3. Oh right, 3 modules. Nice. That's good. That's good. And then it was 6.4 modules. So let's make that into 9 modules. So it's kind of somehow symmetric. Yeah. So this means how much space, how many items do we then need inbound on drone ports? That's the next part, because we need to figure out how many drone ports we need. But actually, let's actually turn it in a different way and say that all the drone ports are going to be like here, for example. Which means I can't use that one as a drone port indicator. I need something else that I can use as a drone port thingy. What's a small thing? We have some shops. Some MAMs. There we go. That's not too big still. A shop. I know, this is silly, but these are now drone ports. And they don't need to be this big, but it just means that anything that's here can be brought out to the bus. Or should I just make it along? Yeah, I should just make it along the bus, yes. Because then if I miss something, then I just add it. Yes. Yeah, it should be on the, so it's going to be built here. Right there. Because it's close to the nuclear. And then I'm going to build it that way. But let's get a sense of how big it is. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 6. That's 86 foundations. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6. The 36 foundations deep. Doesn't the awesome shop have diminishing return? No, not the awesome shop. I think you mean the awesome sink. Oh, this is going to be so awful to build without flying. It doesn't necessarily, I don't know, diminishing return. It takes more and more to get the next one. Over 400 coupons. Oh no, that's a lot. Look at that. Generating 28 million points per minute. And it's fully sustainable, by the way. Like this is the base happily chugging along and not giving a damn about anything. Let's see if that's actually true. This is my statement. None of these lines are going to be empty. That's my statement. And it's correct. Could be more. Not with this base. Not a lot more. So, anyway, I like this. 36 by 84 foundations. That's not very big. How many points? 28 million points per minute. And that's not coupons. That's points towards a coupon. But you can also see that coupons are a little bit expensive right now. That it peaked and then it fell down. So right now I'm needing 46 million points per coupon. And that means, well, it's not that bad. I mean, it just means that it takes 2 minutes to get that. Let's try to outline the platform. Yeah, I know. I'm going to start with the bus, and we need to figure out how wide the bus is. That means I need to figure out all of these things here that need to go on the bus. So, what needs to go on the bus? 1, 2, not this one. This is a raw quartz. Yeah, no, it's going to be silica, because then it makes it easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's Katerium ingots. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's water. No. That one already got. 10. We already got that one. This one is internal. We already got that one. And that's internal. That's aloe. 12. 13. Nitrogen. Which one's nitrogen? That one. I'm on vanilla, so no AGS kind of proud of my coupons. That makes no difference at all. Whether I can fly or not doesn't make a difference on how many coupons you make. That one's number 13. 14. 15. We got that one already. 16. 17, right? Technically 17, right? 19. Why is it 19? I counted 17 and now it's 19. All right, let's count how many lighted up there are, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19. Okay, so 19 lines. So that means the bus is going to be wider. It's 19 lines. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Vertical bus. It's like 3 more foundations. No. One line, one. I mean, if I. Okay, so here's the thing. How close are we gonna make them? I know that it's tempting to say like, yeah, just make them like this. You're gonna have 3 on one foundation. That's fine. So 19 is, I don't know, 6-ish. You could even just force one in here. No, but how do you branch from these parallel belts? So really? Yeah, 3 more 6x6 foundations. Yes, that's true. 3 more 6x6 foundations. Yes. Yeah, foundations is then, yeah, those blueprint modules, yes. Yeah, it's true that stuff like uranium is running out immediately. So are we really going to keep this all the way end? No. And then something else comes in later on that might overtake this. But this is going to keep going, and this is going to keep going, and this is going to be used once, and then it goes away. But then the question is, like, the thing is, like, in the beginning, I'll still need all the lines because I have decided, or at least currently, I've decided that I only bring stuff in at one point. Alternatively, I would be basically getting all the stuff here that is needed for the first iteration, and then have another line of robot ports that bring in the stuff for the next, or supplement, because some of the things will continue, like silica and electromagnetic controls will continue, but the rest will just kind of vanish out. And then I supplement here, and then I supplement there as well. That's another option. Then I can reuse the bus, but I'm going to have extra lines in here or extra space in there. So that's kind of what we're going to do. So we're going to add extra modules on this side. Yeah. Okay. Now comes the worst part. I need to fucking get there. And it's going to be awful because I don't have power. Well, I do have power up here, but oh my God, I don't have. I'm so sad. These ones are powered. So we can go up here. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, I have a little problem. Another little thing here. Here's another problem. Like, I can't remember this. So I'm going to have to take screenshots of this. And then just siphon through the screenshots. Sorry. This is uranium power. Going in and out of the game is a little bit cumbersome these days. 1.2, and that is plutonium power 1. This is 21.2.3 plutonium power 2. One dot 4. This is Fixonium power 1. 21.5. Exonium power 2. Now I have those. In my Satisfactory folder, go to 21. There. And I can throw that over on the event list, because that's not so busy. Good. Happy. Whee! This is a problem, I think. Because this will not be able to keep up. So I'm going to try to do something else by also making some of the other... Oops. The other concrete locations also put things into the foundation block here. See, this is something I built for the last YouTube episode so that I could say that it was actually fully stacked and fully scaled there, because otherwise it wouldn't be. So I had to build a little extra concrete plant organization that is here. There. And obviously that won't get in, but when I start consuming something, then 2 of those will go in at the same time, I think. You can make a blueprint of the sides, that's a good point. So now I have 3 locations that can feed here. That means I can recover this at 700 and something, but that's not enough. I want to recover this at 900 per minute. And that's what we do now. 980, 960 per minute. What's that damn dismantle crate? Also mind if your nitrogen there is already claimed. It's claimed, but whoops. Oh no, it's under the mountain. It's claimed, yes, but it's not overclocked, so it's not a big deal, I think. Oh, this is gonna be fun. There. So here we are. Ish. That's going to be a problem, that one. Potentially. I know Shirosaurus are running low. Nah, not really. Okay, so we are going to build a foundation. Woo, whoop, whoop. And it would suck if I forgot to place it on... I want to get it. So, just... Yes. No. Not on grid. Yes on global grid. That's the same as that one. Good. It's floating. It's not floating. It's not floating at all. It's standing on top of that thingy, which is incredibly durable. Did you not know? Will water pump fit under it? No, do I want to fit under? Oh, yes. Do I want to fit under it? Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Well, yes and no. Mostly no. How else would you route the water? Yeah. Off-grid upwards. Hmm? Oh, is that that's maybe a good point if I... Never thought of that. That it can get me off grid, but it didn't. But maybe it could, but it didn't. But it could, but it didn't. Good. So, I only have a 5x5. I should really make a 6x6. Oh, crap. Have I mentioned how much I hate the fact that I can't fly? Don't know. I think I might have. Really advanced blueprint. This blueprint will only be available to the highest tier patron supporters, because it is so unique and pristine. The biggest part about this blueprint is the fact that I don't have the color, damn it. Can I just make another one of these small ones? Sure. Foundation floor. 6x6. Boop. Happy. Clear. Delete. So that starting with 1 meter slabs vertically, off grid vertically. It seems that it's changed. I don't know. I don't know. It could make sense, but it could also not make sense. But then again, if everything is then off center by 0.5 from the global grid, then everything is off center by 1.5, and then everything is on the global grid. It's just 0.5 of what you thought it would have been. So, I don't know. Right, what are we doing? This one and this one goes into number 7. And I'm going to remove this. So, switch to blueprint mode. Switch to blueprint mode. Nice. One. Whatever. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, it should have been this one and not the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, so I didn't miscount initially. Yay. Encode power poles in blueprint. Can I make power poles on the in the corners? No, I cannot make. I can't make power poles in the corners, so I'd have to make them not in the corners, which would kind of defeat the point. 1 meter off corners, yeah. Then it's 1 meter off corners in every direction. Then I'm gonna have to move it anyway. So I like the idea, yes. I don't like the fact that I can't do it. So then I have to have everything like standing in here and Ado Lake. I want them out here. I don't think this is the right place. Putting power wall nodes underneath the foundation of the blueprint. That's almost like powered ender. Yes, but it's still. I like it. I want to try it. I don't think it's not flawless. Obviously, nothing is, and I like the idea. I want to try it. I still have to connect everything afterwards, right? So that's the tricky part. Actually, I think I wanted to have this available just so I had a place to build on.
Another loyal
Ooh, thank you, new loyal devotee. If I put it in that corner, then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Be tricky, yeah. But I think I think it's possible, right? That's the thing. Damn it. Come on. H for nudge. Easy. First try. Whew. Foundation floor plus power. 6x6. Color. Directory. That one. Oh no. Foundation thingy. Save blueprint. Sweet. It's so cumbersome to do us clear the blueprint, then remove that, then do this, and then we remove. In the center to keep power coverage uniformly. I don't need it. I think that's far enough now. And let's see. So I go over here, blueprints. That goes into number 7. Number 7 is, yeah, that's the next problem. Like there's no way for me to align it smoothly. Then I just have to align it like this, right? And then I think it should be uniformly. Yeah, okay, so no problem. Okay. Oh, wow. What's wrong? There. Here. I'm not 100% sold on the idea. Because there's just way too much remembering to hook this up. And then kind of, did I also hook it up here? No, that one, that was neat. I kind of have to have a pattern for this, but I mean, it's definitely better. It's not perfect, but it's better. We are not launching a space cantina. That's I was thinking like either do it as a hype train reward or do it as an ender stream. But yeah, just all powerful manual. Yeah, but I would only do it one play. But you're right. I acknowledge that it's a better idea. It's not a perfect idea, but it's about as good as idea as you can wrangle out of this game in its current state. So there we go. Platform started. How did I want to do this? I wanted to have 3 lanes plus for the bus, and then shit, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's not a perfect blueprint. I mean, you can't make a perfect blueprint because it can't connect to itself. So there's that. Anyway, it's very good progress, and I want to build this layout so that we have a sense of the scale of things. I want to go over to the right to this side to figure out where we collide with something and then kind of gauge how much space we want, right? 3 trucks for bus and 5 blocks for factories and power plants. Yeah, and 1 more extra, I think. Plus, then the other right, it was 17, but then I add more, so it's about 20 the other angle. So that's kind of a lot. Cool. Be back in 2 minutes. Thank you very much for joining, and thank you for the patrons who sort of once in a while just jump on in. Thank you. Be back in 2 minutes. We're back. Hey, Faction Musculature, thank you for gifting us up while I was on a break. For connecting the lines, you can have a convention of hooking up the southernmost foundation lines, which carry the power all the way to the northernmost foundation. Yes, you're right. Like one place that goes outwards and then sort of parallel lines. You're right. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Southernmost line. Let's just do that. Yeah. And thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. 200 biddies. It's just easier to not switch all the time between blueprinting and power polling.
A kind gesture.
A kind gesture. Warren, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you. Expect to be around for 6 months. And thank you, Eronimus, for the 200 bits. And Gemjo, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, so I really appreciate that we're getting a train going. Please consider, in terms of trains and stuff, that there is a Factorio release in about a week, which might be a little bit more valuable thing. So don't blow all your budget for gift subs just now. Or do that. That's totally also fine. Build all the floors, platforms from the top, and then go round for bubbles. Yeah, but then I can't fly. That's the problem. I need the power to fly because I'm not at a level 3 hype train, so we have to do it this way. I have to sort of propagate the power as I move along. Or otherwise I'm gonna fall in the water and be miserable and wet. Woo! Eronimus, thank you for the 200 bits. No, for the 5 gift subs. There you go. Blew the budget for this month. Will we do anything for the Victoria Hype Train other than +1 hour? Nope. Because there's nothing... I don't want to get confusing things with the first playthrough, like giving free stuff or anything like that. That would just be... It would be confusing, and it would be... Yeah, I want to play all of it completely vanilla. I've also for... Hey, Peter Jar, thank you for the 69 months. Thank you so much for that. And it's a tier 3 indeed. Guess it's time for the nice message now then. Yes, nice message indeed. Insert nice message. Was it you or was it me who should give you the nice message? And it's a level 1 train. Yeah, Bombs and Biters. Yeah, we're not going to do... Bombs and Biters was kind of a desperate attempt at generating some fun and silliness for a game that was pretty stale. So, that's definitely not what we want to do in the beginning. But I don't want to be sort of like getting free items or free tech or something like that. We want to do everything by the book. Except that I have prepared a save in advance. Damn, I need to spend a lot of time this week on the save. So, yeah. Question on Factorio. How much content is there in 2.0 that has not been talked about in FF? And if it covers the majority. Now, I haven't been to the last planet, and I barely touched Gleba, so that's 2 of the 4 planets that I haven't really gone into, and I never saw the Demolisher, so that was, I mean, I knew it was there, and I saw other people, and people were talking about it, but I didn't experience it myself, so honestly, if we think about like how much did I actually play over those 50 hours, then first day, it was 5 days. So first day I played multiplayer with some other people who were there and didn't really enjoy it. And then on day 2, I was like, that's not going to work. I can't do... Oh, no, I'm already running out of this of concrete. Damn. Then I started my own save. Then it took like half a day to sort of get going on my existing save. So, and then I went to Fulgora, and then something went wrong on Fulgora, or I stranded on Fulgora, which meant that I basically had to. I was stranded there. I couldn't get back. I couldn't. I didn't bring anything with me, so I had to build all the way up from tech, all the way up to building a rocket so I could fly home, which was kind of a full day's worth of thing. And the hype has died for this game. Yeah, Jamjar, that's true. Was spiders enabled? Yes, but the Demolisher couldn't spawn because it was an existing save, which I kind of hope that they have fixed. Oh, okay, so it looks like this thing here that I'm now looking at isn't really there. Ah, it must be that one, right? No? What is this thing? So most of the stuff has been experienced already. Just shallow water. Yeah, it must be just shallow water. I was just thinking that maybe something was sticking out of the water, so that's something to care, not to worry about. Okay, so the only thing that we can see on the map is actually the radar towers. So we're going to be putting a radar tower down here. It's a show, yeah. So all of the last planet, most of Gleba, I don't know about. Like I know as much. I don't think I know anything on Gleba that hasn't been revealed in the Friday Factory Facts, including like the new biter mechanic, capturing biters things, which is amazing. I didn't even see it. I just saw it. So how much uranium? 300. This is designing for 300 uranium. It's crazy. Halpenny, thank you for the 14 months. All right, and we are 12 subs away from a level 2 hype train. Yeah, so, and then I saw most of what was there on Volcanus. When I got to Volcanus, I brought a lot more with me. And I think it's one of those things where the game is, Factorio, Space Age, is incredibly different. If you go too early and land on a planet and you lose your spaceship, then you're stuck and it's a challenge and it's a struggle to sort of build everything and figure out all the mechanics and going back. Or you can just land there with robots and power poles and power plants and solar panels and all that stuff, and then you land, build some roboports, build a little basic power, and then you get started incredibly quick. And it's a little bit of a shame, in my opinion, that those two experiences are so different from each other. Because one of those has to be the ideal way that you play through the game, and the other one is like either way too easy or way too difficult. Or maybe the intention is that your first planet you're going to be underprepared, and then you're going to land on and you're going to struggle, and then second planet you're going to be overprepared because you're not going to make that mistake again. So, but you wait for the DLC before buying. Wait for the DLC before playing Factorio for the. No, play the DL. Play it if you buy the DLC. Buy Factorio, play the whole thing, put it all in. It's much better. It just makes sense. So this is 4 foundations deep. Or foundations, or module blocks, whatever thingies. And then I'm out of power. What's the power used between core power and rocket fuel? A little bit from the plastic plant that took care of everything we needed. Now, out here, there's no power. But I can just do that one. It's a little bit of a deviation from my norm, my rule here. But that means I do have power out here. How many tiles deep, or how many foundation blocks deep did I think I wanted? Yeah, despite me building it fast, then it's just not fast enough. Yeah, the 2.0 quality of life things are free and included in with your normal factory, but it's not that much. It's just basically the fluid system and some logistics grouping and stuff like that. So, whoops, undo. Where's my undo button? Need at least 6, maybe even 8. 8, at least 8. Yes. Yeah. Just want to go over to the other part, right? This is a. And how many deep? How many lines do we need here? What power is it? Yeah. Okay, 1, 2. Three,
Our illustrious
4.
champion returns.
Hello, Memstick. Thank you for the 12 months. 4, 5, I guess. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then one more for Memstick. 15, 16. So this is 16. And how many did we think we wanted in this row? Was it... It was 1 for Roboport, 1 for uranium fuel rod production, then 3 for the uranium fuel, then 2 for the plutonium, then 3 for the plutonium plants, then 2 for the... one more for the plutonium inbound, then 1 more for the fixonium inbound, then 2 more for the fixonium fuel rods, and then 3 more for the fixonium. So 16, and I had 16-ish. So it's not actually that big. Like, it's pretty deep compared to where we are, but... So maybe like 2 more? Seems good. Oops, now I'm gonna be falling down. Come on. You can do it there. 10 by 20. I mean, I don't need to build it that much bigger when it's obviously struggling to get resources. Then I should just build it what I need to begin with and then just deal with that. Oh, right. So this is 4 and I want 8 deep. So let's make this part here. 5, 6. Whoa! Something went wrong. No. Weird. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we just need to build this one. Yeah, very forgiving and falling, sure, but it still lands in the water, and that's kind of uncool. And then my hovercraft will be full of eels. There you go. Yeah. So what I think I want to do now is I want to say the first block is empty. Second block is for no. Oh, right. It's not. Yeah, okay. Okay, everything I can see is fine. It's not because, yeah, when you get too far out, like out here, it wasn't actually real water anymore. It just turned into, you must place on deep water. Like, but there are some shoals there, but I don't think that's a worry. Okay. So I did this kind of, I need 5 deep for the build, and then 5 deep plus 3 for the bus, but I don't need 3 for the bus, right? And I should also start in this end, because this is the end where we get the uranium in, and uranium's going to come in first from up there. Just drop down. Less for vertical bus. Yeah. Blah. Who cares? So what am I going to do? Like, because I need to make a decision. Maybe I should reserve these 2 for bus things. That's potentially 12 lines. And I don't think I'm going to have more than 12. I'm definitely not having more than 12 concurrent lines. And then I will only have 1 line always for fuel and 1 line always for waste. So that should be easy. That means the closest line should be for fuel and the second line should be for waste. That's easy, right? Then after that, we get uranium is going to be on the fuel side. So that's actually a good thing. Let's see. It's up here. So maybe we just started by going here. Let's actually do that. Kind of silly to build this, isn't it? To build like this big. Oh, a cave. Yoink. Yoink. Really? That should be clear. And yeah. Pretty accurate. Due south from here. Is that 10 high? Yes. Oh, crap. I forgot the one here. Up and up. Up and up. Blueprint the tower? No. Blueprinting is so cumbersome for small things that you don't need very many times. Plus, I'd still have to do the power poles exactly as many clicks because it, yeah, still doesn't work. Still doesn't connect blueprints. The best thing is when we make the single, the very very long vertical, the elevator, all the way up in one go. At some point it'll be enough. Ta-da! We're up top. So, new. Not really. There. Ah, then I'm gonna build it. Ah, screw it. We take the two top ones out. They build it on top here. Ooh, that might be a little bit risky. And then I'm hooked up to the other one. And this one will just have to be lower down, I guess. Nah, don't really care. Max out. But do I want this to go right now? No. I don't want this all over my base right now. This should be the last thing we hook up. So I can bring it down, but then... like, I can bring it down here, but not into the bus. But I can bring it down, yeah? So, out here we're going to do the magical trick of awesomeness. That's going to be this one. Then we connect the two grids like this, so that they're now two connections. Ooh, look at that, my base. Look at that. Looks glorious. Shouldn't it be coming in? Oh, there they are. Zoom, zoom. Good. And I'm going to take that out. Then we go down. This is going to be a fun power... yeah, double CC? Okay, thank you. Okay. Ah, it's going to be awful with one click. Wonder how expensive this is going to be. I have to hold down the mouse until I get there. Come on, work. $472. I like it. I have the green line out. There. And then I can bring this in if I want to. There we go. That's nice. That's actually really neat. So that's one thing inbound. Can't you just go from top to bottom instead of building the lift? Nope. Because then it doesn't work. If you build it from the only way to cheat the length is by building up into a hole. Otherwise, it has a maximum length. But this way, there's no check for maximum length. And therefore, you can make it infinitely long in one stretch. So this is a cool trick. Or down into a hole. Okay, yeah, but I never done that. Literally never done that. But it also kind of means that this part over here, I shouldn't be building that. Like these modules or these blocks over here don't need, because this is going to be the first thing that comes in. And then I will be saying that this or this will be the first module. No, this will be the first module, which means I can start designing stuff and what I should have on each line. We're going to build like this. And I think that it's a good practice to do this. So, uranium. Where's the no? Ooh. Then I'm going to use display sign because that is allowed to have a, oops, uranium. And then maybe even mark this as all the other fuel types as well. So this will also be uranium fuel cells. It'll be plutonium cells. That's the plutonium. And the fixonium will all be on the same line. Then on the next line, we will have waste and waste, because I will never have these waste at the same time. And then it comes over to the next one. That should then be something I use for the first one. Silica, sulfur. Those are the two things that I need and also need to go further down the line. So those should be the first ones here. Silica. And then sulfur. Good. Now we get into the domain of things that we don't need forever and ever. This is now Caterium, but Caterium will then be replaced by something else later on. Because Caterium is only used for the first thing. Ah, we forgot to do this one first. Yeah, EMCR, ECMR, yes, that's actually true. So let's do that one first. Good. So electromagnetic control rods is being used as well. And then we have stuff like crystal oscillators and rotors. They still need like separate designs. Oops. Oscillator. And rotor. No. Yes, rotor. So these are all the things that are needed for the first module, right? For the uranium power. That's it. Then the next one we'll have to add silica we use again. We need iron ingots, so I'm going to be adding iron ingots over here on the caterium ingots. That's like the best, most logical place to have, well, iron ingots. Damn it. Can just do. Hey, it was pre-selected. Sweet. And sulfur we need again. Nitrogen we need is another row here, so I'm going to be putting nitrogen here, maybe. Shouldn't liquid be on its own? Rotor. Yeah, nitrogen is a pipe. I am aware. That's why it should be on its own. No, it'll just be brought in. Yeah, because honestly, the nitrogen is right there. So, yep. And this one is not overclocked, so I can easily overclock it and get whatever I want extra out of it. I think it's 115, so that times 5, it's 550, 570 or something. Yeah, so we'll just bring them in at where I need it, so don't care. Right, so that means there's nothing. Fissile is not going to be, that's inside of a module, right? Yeah. So then I need aluminum ingots, but the aluminum ingot is used at the same time as the iron ingots, so that kind of has to be, whoops, maybe here. Alu ingots there. And then compression cubes or companion cubes. Companion cubes go here. And then moving forward. Then the very last one, I have singularity cells. And then the electro is coming in again. And then I have the trigons. So I have 2 more things. That should then be the 2 first ones, right? That could actually be these 2 because they're not needed for the last iteration. Singularity cell. And trigons. There. That's it. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then there are some liquids, I think. Oh, shit, there's more. No? No, that's it. That's it. Yeah. We had 19. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 17 here. That one is not there. We forgot something. Yes. Let's see if we can figure out what he forgot. I think it's stuff like nitrogen is definitely one of them. Water, maybe. Yeah, maybe water. I think it's water and nitrogen. Uranium is already on the first row, so yeah. I'm just gonna go wave my arms and go like, that's not, we don't miss anything. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 locations, 8 modules, and I have 6. No, 6 here and 6 here. Let's see. There, 6 plus 6. And then we have like 4 lanes of idleness because, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Idleness could actually just be... Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Probably not, but you could be thinking what I'm thinking. It could be like that. Why not? There's room for it. And that means I need 1 more belt on the bus for rocket fuel. Which has to be a dedicated one, right? Because we definitely need rocket fuel here. I like this. Also, what would be even better would be the fact that it actually... Each module can support 2 of these. Oh, I like it. I'm going to do that. Because then I can just go... as it goes. Like all the way down there is going to be rocket fuel. Or it's sort of going to be these. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is going to be rocket fuel, and it's a little bit close. Little bit close. Let's see, where is the module? Module starts here. Don't you have a blueprint for the Roboport with the box and routed? No. Yes, but that's not what I'm going to do here. Or is it? Maybe it is. Drone port and bus, like that one. Maybe that's, don't go that mode. Yeah, that's actually really a lot better idea. Yeah. I like it. But then I have to move it. Where's the fuel? The fuel just is coming in here, which means it has to be somewhere down here, which means I have to move it. I have to move it there in order for me to have room for the outer one here to be fuel. And then this one goes out because that's the one that's reserved for fuel, and then goes in here on either one. I like this. I built it right there. I should have built it out here. When the module starts. Damn. As the music goes. Rocket fuel canisters. Sweet. I like this. This is looking really nice. And the best thing is, there's room for this one to sneak in. Drone port already has a buffer. These boxes seem excessive. Yes. You're right. I think in this case you're actually correct. And not just, yes, but I like big buffers, but actually correct. That was not great. Ooh, belt. Yes, for the Sam. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Damn. Shit. Let's see if there's something that doesn't go all the way. Aluminium is used for the plutonium fuel. So the one with aluminium can also be the one with SAM. That one can have SAM in the third module. Reanimated SAM. Thank you. Kind of forgot that. Don't we import trigons? Yes, we do import trigons, but I need it for Fixonium. So Fixonium needs the dark matter residue. Dark matter residue, half of it I get from this recipe, but the other half I have to get from this recipe. Unfortunately. I don't need the electromagnetic rod for the Fixonium, do I? No. Yes, I do. I do need it for the Fixonium. Yes, okay. So that can't be replaced. That's the missing belt. Yes, the SAM is the missing belt. Perfect. Thank you. Awesome. Cool. Neat. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Right. I like this a lot. So the first one will be the rocket fuel coming in, and then the next one will be all the way down. Fixite ingots in drones are more compressed than trigons. I don't see what the point of that is. But trigon ingots are a completely useless thing to have that serves no purpose at all. It can only be produced into one item. So I don't really care that it's 3 times more compact. It's still the right way to, or 3 times less compact. Is it? I don't know what the stack size is of the different, but you're probably right that it's more compact. Stack size 100. And trigons are stack size 200. So it's not exactly like a massive. Yeah, in case drone throughput is insufficient, it is. But it's actually, that's a good point. But then I can just double it by making 2 and then double it again by making even more. So, yeah, I think it's fine. It's, yeah. Okay, so now I would need to say, it bothers me that I didn't build them over here. So this was, if this was Factorio, the easiest thing in the world would be, oh yeah, copy, paste, copy that one, and even just cut it and put it into the other one. But here, no, no, no. I either have to like build a blueprint planner and build it again inside the blueprint planner, and then sort of build it as a template, then delete it in the blueprint planner, then delete the blueprint planner, then stamp down the blueprint and go like, yay, I saved time. Or just bite the bullet and build it one more time. Then it'll be interesting to see if I actually copy pasted it correctly once I get to see what I copy pasted. Oops. There. Yay, good. Good, so now we moved it over here. And look for this drone is getting a little bit encroached. So I have to build it opposite of what. So this now will be the blueprint. So this is the bus, and then I want to just, maybe I just want to draw these in a different 4, 5, 6. I know I could then just make the blueprints on this side. Let's color, but that's way too much. I'll just do this. So I can see this is where I want to build stuff, like my modules, and then I figure out where I do the other stuff, right? And now the repository has built up again, so we can just stamp things down. Oh, we're out of power? How? Someone has forgotten to connect things underneath. Damn it. So much for the good old principles of remembering to do something consistently. That only works if I start over there or start over here. So let's start. Why do I go out here? Like, let me just kill these blueprints actually. I'm gonna kill you and you. You're not a blueprint, but I'm gonna kill you anyway. I'm gonna leave this as a friendly buffer. And then this line has to be connected. I don't know if it's connected everywhere else, but I think the outer one has to be, outer one and both sides have to be connected. Good. And this is how many modules? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the whole point is that this should be connected. Yep. And this one should be connected. That's connected. And is this connected? Yes. This connects. And is that connected? No. What about that one? No. Oh my God, this is horrible. You're connected. Okay. You're connected. You're connected. You are not connected. I can't believe how inconsistent this has become. This is connected. This is connected. Good. Connect. You're connected. Good. Okay, I still have 3,000 in inventory, so should be able to get this quite a bit further. check the next. Yes. And doing the whole idea of just doing a lot of them and then cooking it up afterwards just didn't work for me. I got confused.
Have returned.
You have returned. Bombix, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Up there. Now we're starting to drain the resources, and hopefully we can get all the way to that part, but not quite. That one. Where are we at? And the rest is connected. Good. I'm surprisingly focused on this. A box of shame? No, there's a box of shame inside the mountain. Oops. Oh no, that's it. Damn. Well, it was something. Let's make sure that this is connected at least, so that everything we have is connected. Good. So we can wait a little bit more. Now we're out of materials again. We probably need like launchers from here to the other end just because. Let's do that. Let's build a cannon. Oh. What is that? Oh, that was a misclick you were talking about. Interesting. So, that must mean something down there is not correct. There. Oh, crap. I thought this was all there was. There's still like that much. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. This is so gigantic, this build. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so it's 11 o'clock. Let's design the first module, right? Let's design the first module. It's going to be right there instead afterwards, the break. Yes? Let's design the first module to figure out how we're going to do that. It was like, okay, I'm going to say it was a good idea to put the power underneath. It's a pain in the ass to build it, but at least now I know that I can float around everywhere. Awesome. Thank you. Now we are going to take a shot. Oh, first we're going to take a little pause, a little save, release. 076. I'm getting a little bit worried about like the lack of time for finishing all this before the end of the week, because I have reserved Saturday and Sunday. Shit. I have a date on Saturday to Sunday. Well, gonna have to be Sunday morning. Then so I can get back to the more important stuff, like preparing Factorio base. And oh shit, it's not just preparing the base. I also have to do the whole recording and that stuff. Well, I can also do that Monday. Granted. I also expect that Monday the 14th, I'll be starting to stream maybe at 6. So I'll start 2 hours early because why not, right? Why not indeed? Yeah, the Bestament Foundation. Yeah, I could do that. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Then we have 1 more hour of good old design work to do. So be back in a bit. Oh, and welcome back. So it's kind of funny this weekend. So this is a little bit of an aside again, and it's because my mind is full of it. So you're going to have to endure. By the way, we're going to be doing the complete phase 5. Remind me to do that when there's 15 minutes left. Then we're going to do that at the end of the stream. Then it's going to take a save and then we can do it. So I was just receiving pictures from my girlfriend. She has also been on a rope workshop, a beginner's rope workshop. And it's just funny that she's been on a workshop and then I've been with another girlfriend on an advanced rope workshop this weekend. So it's just like, oh, sending pictures of ropes. Yes, it's kind of everywhere. It's nice. Highly recommend. So nice. Yeah, so actually we wanted to design the nuclear power plant before, but then we didn't get around to it. So we decided to do this. Okay, so let's figure out what is it we want to do. Let me just look at, I have at least the screenshot of it. We're gonna have two manufacturers. That's probably a fine place. And that one. So now I can do stuff like this. And then I'm gonna get... Let's see if I can figure out what I was supposed to do. Infused uranium rods. Yeah? This is the uranium coming in, plus silica, plus sulfur, plus quick wire. So I need to make quick wire. Quark wire, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4 items. Quark wire gets crafted on site. A little bit sped up. We also need to figure out what these numbers are going to be like. And this one will then be alternate. Yes. With the... These are going to be fully overclocked, aren't they? Almost. 48. Yes. So it's the 60 uranium, yeah. Yeah. Consuming 48. So now we need to figure out the inputs and outputs here. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then 5, 6, 7, and then 1 outbound. Right, so the problem with this is obviously too many belts. So how are we going to manage that? Like, obviously we're going to have a belt in the middle, which will have 1, 2 inputs, and then that output. Then I'm kind of feeling that there should also be another one out here. Maybe this is actually it. That's not gonna work. No, because then I can't breach or reach out, in and out. I can have 2 next to each other, yes, but not 3 next to each other. Then I'd have to have something out here, I guess, which could take this, this, and this. That would mean example. Then I could have one out here. That's 3 inputs, which will go 1, 2, 3. Then I have 1 input for this one, which will go on the lower. I'll have 1 output that'll go on the higher, and then the middle one can go into that one, and then I have 2 remaining. Or maybe I can say, no, I can't have these 3 go into that. Yeah, definitely those loops as well. Definitely not. Also not really necessary. Okay, so 3 of those I have dealt with. I need 1 more to deal with that, plus that outbound. And then I have, that could actually be sufficient for 2. Problem is this one. This is too close. I mean, okay. Let's see. What if? I built it here. Yeah, this is too close. That's okay, right? That's okay. So that looks brilliant. Okay, so this is now decided. I will have one line for 3 inputs here. I'll have one line for 2 in the middle, or maybe 3. And I'll have one other line which will be symmetrical out on this side. Good. Whew. Let's see if I can remember this. So that means the lower one is going to be connected with you. Actually, let me just do the upper one first. Because there are a lot more inbounds, and then the outbounds will figure themselves out. Oh, sorry, this is outbound. There. And then the last one. So that is level 1. Oh, level 1, level 2, and level 3. So despite how many inputs and outputs we ended up having here, it actually turns out to be quite manageable. Until we find a mistake in this. Okay, so I will now get this last input at ground level. Hold on. And I need to bring it back. That is backwards. And I don't think I need any extra. I think I just need them here. So that I get 1 inbound, 2 inbounds, and 3 inbound. It's much easier to communicate this part here. Yes. Super amazing. Excellent. Then we don't really need anything else, right? This one will make quark wire. Gotta be a little bit scaled up. What was it? It's oh, that's a lot of quark wire. Might need 1 and 1. Ah, 150. So, okay, I need 2 of those. But that's not really a big deal, is it? No, it's not a big deal at all. It's a change. That one and Like Fixmas trees. It's not quite Fixmas yet. And thank for that. Thank you for that. Not just yet. This one. I think actually it's really good timing in terms of Fixmas, because they build a lot of cool things for Fixmas, but I think a lot of people who sort of know about it but maybe haven't played it will just get a nice surprise, like, ooh, Fixmas, nice, wow, cool, awesome. And then it'll generate a little bit of extra hype when the game is a couple of months old, and then you're like, ooh, there we go. I'm not returning for that, for sure. How do you do the light under the platform? I love your Let's Play on such. Thank you. I do that one. It is a square sign, and then I can actually hold the control, and then you can place it, and then place it, and then radial gradient, and then color, and then highest emission, and then it's a light. Twitch duplicates my message again. Yeah. Just you stutter. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. You stutter in Twitch chat. That's a little bit weird, but okay. Copy and paste, and then it's 2 times 90. Whew, that's a lot of inbounds. All right, so I have now. I got the recipes. I got the belts. I don't have the power. Oh, thank you, patron. Thank you for joining on the ranks, the patron ranks. So nice. Patron has been very good to me, or I mean, you have been very good to me, and it's been quite clear that this idea of let's use the most negative way of saying it, like gatekeeping or paywalling the blueprints, is very good, because it's been a lot of people who have joined, and not only just because of the blueprints, I know, but a lot of people have also just joined based on the blueprints, and that's okay, because, you know, if you just feel like you're just paying for blueprints, fine. If you want to do that, sure. But anyway, I'm happy. I'm very much appreciating it. There. Where are the other ones? Oh, there they are. They're hiding. There you go. That's power poles. Now we need... gotta make money somehow. Yes. And it's... like, as nice as hype trains are, we also know that they don't really... they're not always there, right? So, okay, so this one should be raw resources inbound, and only raw resources inbound. So I'm gonna have one, or raw resources and the final output, not all the intermediates. So 1 outbound, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inbounds. 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so yeah, so that as nice as the hype trains are, we can also just see that they're super amazing, and then suddenly they're just poof, gone. And then just having patrons is amazing, because that doesn't go poof. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Now I'm just looking on the other screen here for what it should be. So it's no calculation, just copy pasting here. Well, copy pasting, but just rewriting it again.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
And Matrix, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. 7.2 oscillators per minute? Not a big deal. We're producing 36 38, I think. 38 per minute. Of course, we're also using quite a lot. And that's going to be sloopy doopy. Minus 60. And then silica. Minus 36. And then sulfur. And the final one is Caterium. And then I need to figure out that is 90. Like that? Maybe? Let's see. No, 18 plus 18. Oh, okay. 36 then. There we go. Okay. Then I need to indicate what goes in on each line. So that's just copying them down here. Unruin, thank you for the tier 2 for 12 months. Full year of support. So joined last, assuming that it's in succession or in one streak. I don't know if it is, but I'm assuming. Probably joined for space exploration last fall. Could that be correct? Okay, so let's see. Which one goes where? Let's do it in this second. Let's just start from the top. You, my friend, is going there. That one doesn't exist. And then the next one is the electromagnetic control rods. Goes into the second part. So you go over there. Next one is that one. Oscillators. You go there. And the next one is... You go... there, and then it is this one, which goes, let's do that one. That's like the centerpiece. Silica could be up, and then sulfur middle, and then the germ is the one that branches in here. Right, so that's all the things we need. We got all the buildings, all the belts, all the pipes, power, recipes, overclocking, underclocking, signs below. It's good. Whew. This will be uranium fuel cell. Is that what it's called? I think it is. 1.44 per minute. And there we go. 5 modules for 1 impure uranium node. That one. And this one is cell. No. Rod. Uranium fuel rod, that's what it's called. "11 minutes to complete." Yes. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. We are going to be trying to go back. How are we going to do that? I don't know. Well, I do know. Maybe. Let's do a cannon. That's not a cannon. It's so nice that you can just do this. And then we do a save. So this is also pretty cool because that means we actually got one blueprint done. Oh, why do you say 11 minutes to complete phase 5? Why do you say that? 11 minutes. It's 11:24. That's why? Why did you even... Damn. Wow. Do not trust his lies. I write on the Polaroid with your name on it. I have all the time in the world. 11 minutes to 45-minute mark. I don't know. That's not even correct. It's in 11 minutes, it's 36 minutes past. So in 11 minutes, there's 9 minutes until the 15-minute mark. So it's not correct in any way, shape, or form. Anyway, I appreciate the sentiment. Not so much the execution. Cool, that one's fine. How does jet fuel work in this game? Is it infinite or is it saved some kind of fuel? It's a fuel. You produce fuel and then you put them in canisters. Then it becomes packet fuel and then you use in jetpack. And then you have a little progress bar. And then you've used it up. And then you have to land to refuel it. Okay. So we got a... Good. So one of these big boys here. Let's have a look at how we want to place this. Like, that's obviously in the middle, but if I do need some space over here for ins and outs, so I do need to push it a little bit that way, if that's how I want to do it. Good. So we're going to build an input and an output pipe belt thing here. So, and then we just need one. Right. Outbound. Inbound. Ooh, that's not great. Is it? Doesn't matter. Because I'm going to get the inputs and outputs in the middle. Except for the water, though. Water is going to be a mess, I guess. Manifold bouncer, definitely manifold. I don't do anything except that. You are output, so you're gonna be top. And you are input, so you're gonna be bottom. Turn. Blip, blip. There. And I do understand the limitation of the manifold, that it takes forever to fill this up. Okay. Grundig is a really good point. It's a really, really good point. Because I'm going to feed 5 of these in 3 rows. So I'm going to feed 15 of these. It's going to take forever before the last one gets in. But then if I wanted to do this, then I would sort of have to do a balancer that was like 1 in 5. Ugh, right? Yeah. Use manifolds for everything except nuclear, which I balance. I totally understand that. That makes perfect sense to do that. I was also thinking like even just this part here would be a problem. Because that adds another, I don't know how many fuel nodes it needs. I think this is one of those things where time is going to heal all wounds, but no, it's not. Mm, I think we balance on one side, then it's gonna work. Also, we don't need this power, so you can say that I don't need to turn them on, so I can just let it build up a reserve and then start the YouTube episode. You know, that's no one will ever notice, especially if I don't say it to tell anyone. Oh, I can't put them in the floor holes there. Damn. So, yeah, so that just doesn't work. A manifold is basically you have a main line and it branches, half goes to the side and half continues. Then the half that goes continue gets split again, and then it goes a quarter to the side, a quarter goes on, and then 1/8 goes on and 1/8 goes to the side. That means that if you have like 10 rows, then it's 1/2 to the power of 10 that goes to the last node, and half that it goes to the first node, which means it takes forever for the last one to be saturated because the first one gets too much and the last one doesn't get anything. And it takes a while before it gets full, stutters, fills up the belt, and then starts pushing onwards down the line. I mean, why is it called manifold? That's literally, say that you have 10 constructors that are creating widget. To create one widget, you need, okay, that's a long description. Yeah. Bloop. Let's see, where's the game? There's the game. I think this is good. Is there anything that's missing? Yeah, coloring, I guess. So let's go color. That swatch is the water swatch. And then it goes up to that one because I don't know if yours swatching is the same as mine. So it has to be fixed color. Right. And I'm going to have to, I don't know. I don't. Okay. Let me just try this. Oh, right. Okay. This is a bad idea. This is misplaced. Also, if I delete the floor hole, I also delete that pipe. The reason why I wanted to do that was because I feel that there might be need for a pump here. And then I got it. I've already inserted it. No, I don't want to do this. It just, it's as good as, it's not good. I have to just get water in here. Figure it out. Unfortunately. Right, so this, I can't really say what this is in terms of inputs and outputs. I could maybe make... This one would be fuel. No. Still, these don't work. Organization. So this is the kind of thing that is completely useless for me, but it makes sense if you're if you want to use these blueprints for something, right? Could I do this? Then this one is... Pluto. Vixonium. There. Good. So that kind of indicates what I'm getting in where, right? The pipe floor holes are bugged in Blueprint, by the way. The simple don't let water through in many situations. Okay, I've not seen a single one of those situations, but I've heard about it. But it is 15 minutes till the 4-hour mark. Oh, no. No, it's not. It's 25 minutes to the 4 hours of streaming. I start at 8 and end at midnight. So it's when it's quarter to midnight. Then I have 15 minutes left of the stream. That's 15 minutes left of 4 hours since I started the stream with my countdown of arbitrary numbers. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I think this is a good build. I think it's simple. It does what it's supposed to. This is I'm just calling nuclear power because plant uranium, plutonium, or vixonium. There. Good. So we did get a couple of blueprints done today. I know it's not as much, but we also got this nice massive platform. This platform is also something I can work on myself. And we have the idea of how we're going to bring things in. So having this one is also good because then I could take this module, put it out here for the rocket fuel, and then start getting the first one in here. Because for the first one, we already need, like, how much do we need? We need like 6, 7 things. It's kind of a lot. So it's going to be like down that line and then bring it back here. If you power the blueprint. No, I did not power the blueprint. Thank you. Where is the power? There. That little notch there. Again. Then put it in the same place and then save it again. Good. Thank you. Now we fly back. I do like the nudge. I wish Victoria had that. Yeah, but Factorio has an undo button, and I'd rather have an undo button because it's going to serve the same purpose. Oops, I made a mistake. Or I'm careful. Like when you misplace blueprints, then just undo before the robots go crazy. Better to have both. Yes, indeed. You greedy bastard. I want it all. Cool. So, I'm going to be hitting the save button. So, if you do not want the end game or end trailer thing, whatever, to be spoiled, the end cinematic or whatever story conclusion there is to be spoiled, then thank you for joining tonight. Then now go away because we're going to do the cinematic and then we'll just do the rest, do something else for the last part. It's probably just a minute or something. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe there's something we want to see afterwards. I have no idea. I've kept spoiler free. I saw one thumbnail on YouTube. They got like final, and I was like, don't recommend channel. So, let's see. Just in time. Hello, Ghost of Physics. Blip, 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 blip. Oh, for fuck's sake. I ruined everything.
Unsurprisingly, here's another presentation, but don't worry, I have improved it. This last delivery will be the most important action you have ever taken. Perhaps you want to take a moment to contemplate the gravity of your achievements. Alright, that's enough. This is the end of the Save the Day program. All you need to do is wait for the automated Phase 5 construction to complete. Simply throw the lever and further instructions will be supplied when relevant.
Simply pull the lever. Alright. I assume there's nothing here. Ah! And it's a clear blue sky, middle of the day. Goodbye, Cantina. Something. Something. More things. More things being added. Yeah, we guess they're making a ship up there. Like, I think that the middle, I think it's a shipyard and the middle thing is a ship, right? That's it. It's not coming back. Oh, okay.
Phase 5 completed. Return to the space elevator after the resources have been processed and added to project assembly. Launch can then be initiated from there. While waiting, please do not break anything. Solve any issues immediately and efficiently. Ensure your power network is stable. Perhaps it is best if you do not touch anything at all. And stay close to the space elevator. This will only take a moment.
Current instructions. Check oil. Oil checked. Set fuel instruction level to 5. There we go. Activate bus B1. See? It is bus based. What? Seats. Heat seating. Set stabilizer to 9. What's the stabilizer? Set left stabilizer to 9. That's so silly. Oh, that's 8. That's 9. Set right stabilizer to 4. That's so weird. Turn gyroscopic balancer on. Balancer X on. Turn gyroscopic Y on. Yes. Turn gyroscopic stabilizer Z on. Set. Finalizing preparations. But what about the car seats, the heating seats, and the windscreen wipers? No heated seats. Bzz, bzz.
Initiating project assembly. Assembly. Attaching cargo to main body. Leveling inner and outer rings.
Ooh.
Attaching propulsion to main body.
I'm just counting on with Satisfactory, like it's just gonna be a big penis or something infantile like that. Like it seems to build up to something like that.
Attaching control center to main body. Running systems check. All systems online. Releasing propulsion cage.
Oh, drone.
Releasing clamps. Running pre-launch checks and calculating flight path. Locking in cargo. Launch in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
3, 2, 1. Goodbye. Can we build another one? Shouldn't we have been on that ship? Just, you know. And crashing. Oh, don't go into warp drive in the atmosphere. That doesn't seem safe. No, don't shoot me! Really? It's opening a warp gate? Or what? Oh, this one. Hello, thumbnail of spoilering. Yeah, how do you hear the sound? Yeah, that's a little bit weird. A little bit weird with the sound. It's a pretty big wormhole. It's the helmet that generates the sound. It's sucking the atmosphere out. Yes, it probably does. Now what? That's it? So Ada left. Oh. Oh, it disappears. Please build another.
Connection with QAR-437 nucleus established and stable. Dispersion initiated. Reinstancing master nucleus to QAR-436 Akicha, B1. Hello, this is Ada, your new local instance of Ada. On behalf of Ada, myself, and all of Fixit, I want to congratulate you on saving the day. Every single kitten and puppy would thank you if they could. You have proven yourself to be a worthwhile and productive member of the human race, and have contributed something to this universe that will forever change it. Thanks to your achievements, the next generation of pioneers can now take to the stars and construct, automate, explore and exploit, alongside me. Additionally, you have been promoted to local production manager, effective immediately. Your duties to project assembly may be complete, but your duties to Fixit remain. With your help, Fixit continues to make the universe a better place. Stay efficient. Stay with Fixit. A little bit of, isn't this the start of Dyson Sphere? Like, I think that's kind of, it's a little bit the start of Dyson Sphere, right? Can we build another? Yeah, update Dyson. I mean,
you have a pretty powerful AI that commands you to go into the universe. It's like, and explore, expand, and explore, exploit, and expand. How long to build the bus with all the blueprints now? How many rockets per minute? Yeah, Jason's done the credits. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's pretty impactful. Console ports. Console ports. Well, didn't they announce that they were going to consoles? Can I? No? Okay, I can keep playing, but I have this superimposed. Nice. Pioneer purpose concluded. Now fuck off. How do I? Frog song. Do you get it? Nope. I mean, I don't know if there was anything post credits, but this doesn't work anymore. Like, there's no interaction. Let's just click things here. Hard drive. Well, yay. It would be nice if there was something, like a little thing or something, but I don't know. No. No other milestones. Maybe when all this is complete. I mean, just give us something. Take your wardrobe. Oh yeah, we haven't even checked that. I got a new helmet some time ago and I haven't even bothered to check it. Dev babies. Dev fur babies. Oh, that's it. Oh, look at that. Llama. I don't know if we found that out in the world or something. Oops. My parents. Who are my parents? Early access community translators. Yeah, that's the one. So, what is that? Trinkets? Oh, it's the attachment on the build gun. And then we have different build guns that are all pretty much the same. And it's still going. It's still going. There's a translation to Danish. Why would there be a translation to Danish? What are you translating? And Jace is translating every single language. Why would there not be? I mean, because I've never heard or seen anything in Danish or heard that was even an option. Jace apparently knows all languages. That's pretty impressive. Objective, nothing, no objectives. Well, that was kind of. It would have been nice to get something or see something or anything. 136 hours. So way less than any previous playthrough, but I mean summer sloops and stuff. And we're already out. Come on, give me that one. Take the shop? Sure. Let me just get this one. Yoink. See, I don't know if there's anything that would sort of pop up here. We can buy that one if we wanted to, but I don't think there's. If anyone sees something new, then I don't think there's anything new. So no conclusion to the story. No, I find that to be like, okay, so in the beginning there was a really cool story about this alien entity that community gradually got more and more familiar with the Ada, and they got best friends, and they decided that Ada decided that the alien was a much better partner than humanity. Let's talk more later. Let's tango. Oh, like, and then it just stopped. So if the community managers were saying, we are going to show some story and we expect to continue the story in future releases, then I'd be like, awesome, I love it. But just starting the story and just go like, fuck it, it's halfway done, there we go, never mind, then I don't really like that. You can get the golden mug. Okay, what is that? Equipment. Okay, employer of the planet cup. Okay. Woo. Whoop whoop. So if they're like, okay, for 1.1 to 1.2, then the old Ada went to the alien planet. Yeah, it was a new installment of Ada that got here, but still, I mean, I don't know. I would have liked to have a little bit more story to the story. Like, the story ended really abruptly without any kind of resolution, which I think is a shame, because I got really into the story, and I was like, okay, I had not expected to get into the story, and then I just managed to get super excited about it, and it stopped. So yeah, there we go. Don't ever get excited about anything again. This is the conclusion, because it might not end. This is like, I have a friend who refuses to read books unless the author is dead, because of Wheel of Time. It's like, I just refuse. I will never be cheated like that again. Reading 11 books and then never getting the 12th book. So, nope. He's not. It's like, read Game of Thrones. Nope. Waiting for J.R.R. Martin to die, then not before. And, you know, I kind of understand it in a sense. Well, they're finished now. Well, they're finished. Not completed, but finished. Oh, real time got completed? Yeah. I mean, that's like saying the who is it? The nephew Herbert for the Dune saga. That's like, it's just not the same when it's not the original author. Then, you know, like, yeah, well, there were left some notes, and I don't know. That's been okay. Anyway, I never got into Wheel of Time, and first thing I heard was it's only 11 out of 12 books, and then I was like, okay, then I'm not gonna start it. And then I know this is totally unfair, because it's a good anthology, but I watched not the Netflix, the whatever, whatever streaming service butchered that show. Oh my god, that was miserable. God, that was awful. I hope that is a complete misrepresentation of the books, because otherwise the books are shit. I'd imagine that it is as representative as looking at the Rings of Power and go like, Tolkien is a shit writer. It was really poorly. It was poorly acted, poorly story told, and everything about it was just half-assed. It was not interesting in any way. So there. Good. So we have a platform of platforminess. There we go. So all we need to do is fill in this one times, fill in the other blueprint times 6, and fill in this one times 15, and then get some resources in. One of them is here, and the other one comes in on drone ports. That should be a YouTube video, right? Yeah, managed to not butcher Fallout, and yeah, Fallout is really good. Like, there are some things, of course, but it's funny and it's quirky, and it has like this tongue-in-cheek Fallout-ish humor that's just, this shadow is not good. Always in shadow. Yeah. Someone who found the books from the show on the first watch, it was okay, but after read the books, the show shit. Yeah. That was Silo on Apple TV. Oh yeah, I don't have Apple TV. It was so cool, but the show was so subpar, so I decided to start reading the books. And yes, this book is very good and so much better. Yeah, well, usually you take a really good, successful book and then turn it into a popular TV show, and it's probably going to get butchered. Now, I personally loved House of Dragon. House of Dragon season 1 is amazing. House of Dragon season 2 was a little bit, sort of stumbling along, and I got a little bit too slow at times, but I liked it. Paddy Considine, we missed him in season 2 because he carried that show on his shoulders in season 1. My God, that guy should have gotten a whole host of Emmys for that performance. It is by far the best performance of like acting performance I've seen. I absolutely love Paddy Considine in House of the Dragon season 1. So amazing. I mean, I'm just, when I'm watching that, I'm like, that throne room walk. Yep, that was a thing. So anyway, on that note, we're gonna wrap up today. Monday, we're gonna continue design. Probably make a YouTube video tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we're gonna be design complete, and then we're done with Satisfactory. And there'll be then a video of Thursday, Friday with the last part. And then I'm going to be focusing on getting on a little bit of Timberborn on Thursday when update 6 comes out. And then I'm also going to be making a video maybe Saturday, I think, for Timberborn of just what's new. And then all the rest of my time will be going for preparing for Factorio. Like in preparing, not playing a lot, but just preparing my starter base and making a good hello and welcome to Space Age video. That's going to be really difficult because how the hell do you capture everything in the beginning? Like, you both want to go like, this is where we are, but also like, this is new stuff. Like, it's so difficult to figure out how to do a good first video for something new and exciting. Will you start with a working base on the 14th? Yes, I will. I will be starting with a completely vanilla base that has everything unlocked except for the new tech and like everything unlocked. That's kind of, yeah, a boss base, a mega base and a base in a book base. So we're all familiar with what it does, how it works, and then it'll be ready. And then within the first episode, we're going to be launching a rocket and start doing stuff in space so that we can actually experience some of the new things on the first day. Because otherwise it's like, welcome to Space Age. Yeah, today we're going to make red and green science in a jumpstart base. I'm like, fuck off. Why? Why would you do that? So that's the plan. Cool. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow and Wednesday for the remainder of Satisfactory, and then on Thursday for Beavers, and then next one will be Monday for Factorio, and then it'll be Factorio for the rest of the year. Basically, that's my plan. Let's see. Good night, everyone. Take care and stay effective, and yeah, see you around.